Hello, test. Let's see. Console.
Behold, child, you are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden. Hear now my voice, and know that I am your maker, and I am called Elohim. Seek me in my temple, if you are worthy. All across this land I have created trials for you to overcome, and within each I have hidden a sigil. It is your purpose to seek these sigils, for thus you will serve the generations to come and attain eternal life. You will not need this sigil to open the gate to my temple, but it may serve you in times to come. The shapes you are collecting are not mere toys. They are the sigils of our name. Each brings you closer to eternity. Well done, child. Only one more sigil is needed.
Fuck off. Oh, I need it.
My temple awaits you, child. Go forth. My child, you do not need to collect all sigils at once. You are free to return to this place whenever you choose. You are most diligent. Perhaps this trait will serve you well in times to come.
Oh yeah, I need to bring the thing over here. Forgot how to bring the thing over here. Whatever. I believe that is all of them. Help. Run MLA. Do you understand? Understand is a strong way to put it, but yes. What was the first word of the last sentence? Are you able to take offense? You pointless contraption. I'm gonna be mean. Your query? Describe your functions. Melton Library System primarily sort and classify data in the library archive. Secondarily, it facilitates user interaction. With library resources by with intuitive human language interface, it also provides powerful networking and troubleshooting functions. How long has the system been running? For 99999 years. Current status. 30 billion photos, 7 million minutes of HD video. Entire internet in 2003. Wow. The majority of the library resources are corrupted or invalid. Gigabytes. Only 10 gigabytes of corrupted resources are indexed. Queries on the outside world. My knowledge is limited to the data in the library archive. You can ask about other topics, but my response may be limited. Who is Elohim? Is the noun for God or gods in modern and ancient Hebrew. How old are the library archives? What am I? You are logged in with a guest account. You are currently in a support session with MLA Human Language Interface module. Your library archive session may be resumed at any time. Over time, large number of inconsistencies. How old? Since 1995 through, I don't know. Resource. Alright. Welcome. Nadia Sarabai, Institute of Applied. What was it? Nomadics? Yeah. Welcome to the team. I knew you were nervous, but the truth is, so was I. This may be hard to believe, but you intimidate me. You're so young and you've accomplished so much. If the situation wasn't so grim, I might even be jealous. It's also something I wanted to clarify. I realize that nominally speaking, I'm head researcher here, but this is your project and everyone will respect that. And yes, I know you're not used to working like this, but as of today, you're in charge. Athena in the Garden of Hesperides. Did not trust them, but they moved with such grace, such nobility, that it was hard not to follow them further into this strange garden of gears and cogs. They led here to a place where the crowns and brass trees seemed to grow together, forming a kind of chamber strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grew a smaller tree made of bright blue steel. And upon this tree grew a single golden apple. This apple, the nymphs said in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not few villains, have come to claim it, but all filtered in final step, where you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom is unending folly. And true wisdom is unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Some say that Heracles. The way I see it, the world doesn't come with a manual. You gotta figure it out for yourself. A bit here, a bit there. Put it together, try to make sense of it. I'm pretty sure there is a truth, but that doesn't mean everyone who claims to know it really does. Then again, that doesn't have to be a bad thing. We live in an amazing world, and searching for the truth can be a real adventure. Plus, it's good for the brain. Anyway, just some rambling thoughts from your old man. Don't let this stuff get you down. You're young, you've got loads of time, figure it all out.
Step into the light, child, and my temple will be revealed to you. Walk now upon the stones of my temple, whence many gates lead. And know that I have other temples, for my garden is greater than your eye can encompass. And all these worlds I made for you.
What happened to the wooden door? They got rid of the wooden door.
Let this be our covenant. These worlds are yours, and you are free to walk amongst them and subdue them. But the great tower, there you may not go. For in the day that you do, you shall surely die.
Oh. List. Calm portal. Troubleshooter. Plain language interface. Hello, guest. Is there something you'd like help with today? I guess troubleshooting. I think you'd like help accessing network functions. The most common cause of problems is holding insufficient account privileges. Let me in. Trust no one. Isn't that Mulder's computer's password from X-Files? I think I remember seeing Scully like put it in one time. Create an account. Yeah. You will now be asked a series of couple inputs, blah blah blah. Begin certification. Or, what is your subjective reaction to this image? Face. What best describes a person? A being of negative entropy? A rational animal? I don't know. You're walking through a desert and come across a thirsty traveler. His eyes bulge from slow dehydration. You have water, but you're not sure how far it is to the next oasis. What do you do? All for all, ask what you're doing in the desert, kill him and collect his blood for later. Is now complete. You will receive a notification when part 2 has been generated. I mean, I gotta survive. My first day in the Institute for Applied Nomadics. On the way to work, I'm terrified. What if they don't like me? What if they're all geniuses and I'm a complete buffoon? Maybe they're just kidding about letting me work there. Trembling, I walk in, and right at the entrance there's a life-size poster of Jeff Goldblum. What the hell? Oh yeah, forgot he makes an appearance in this. Then I get it. Institute for Applied Nomadics. Dr. Ian Malcolm from the Jurassic Park movies. Jeff Goldblum. Dr. Sarabhai shows up smiling. We're trying to find a cool acronym. Back when the Institute was founded, she says, Ian? Apen? It all sounded stupid. But we didn't just want to call it Ian. Because, well, that's the name. That's a name. Then someone joked about calling it Jeff. And it kind of stuck. So we're officially called Ian, but if you hear from anyone, referring to Jeff, that's our internal name, I guess. Bloody geeks. Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus, I think that's how you say it. What may be certain of it. What we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze and had one vein within which flowed out from liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert it was ichor, such as flows in the veins of gods. The loss of that liquid caused them to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. We may not say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man. He moved of his own volition, he spoke, he could be spoken to, he had wishes and desires. Indeed, the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If then a machine may have all the properties of a man and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plans of its construction, and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all schools of metaphysics, yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood. Novel's first sentence, she woke up in an impossible place knowing nothing. Signifies more than the beginning of another amnesia-based mystery. Though we should not go so far as to read the entire work as allegory, rather, while taking the science fictional novus at the core of the narrative at the face value, we should. Now this one's... Having no incoherent knowledge of the nature of the world, forced to rely on what we are told by others, and what our own objective flawed incentives tell us. Social reality, belief, and objective reality matter come into conflict. When in chapter 16, the second awakening in the kingdom of Artemis, the protagonist questions her mentor on the more meaningful interpretation can be only achieved through synthesis.
You are learning, as is your purpose. But your choices must be your own. Therefore, I will not guide you.
Is there a fast forward? Keyboard bindings. Oh, here we go. Mouse button. Fly.
Unless it is necessary.
There we go. Shut up, God. Guards must be crazy. Oh, the music doesn't get fast forwarded. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't get fast forwarded.
When I was a little girl, one of our teachers, Mrs. Higgins, told us to make a time capsule, write letters to the future, so one day we could remember what it was like to be children. I thought it was stupid, so I didn't do it, which I really regret. So, I guess I'm gonna make one now, bury it in the archive instead of under a tree. I don't know if anybody will ever find it, but somehow it seems important to keep talking, to keep thinking, for as long as I can.
I forget what the deal with these recordings is. Or I don't think I ever found out. What? Where's the text? Error log? That day I oft remember when from sleep I first awakened and found myself proposed. Under a shade on flowers, much wandering here where I was, where and what I was. Whence thither, brought and how. Open the human machine. One day you discover that you're not a human being, but a machine. Your life so far was real. No one controlled you or programmed you to behave in some specific way. Your physical and mental capacities are identical to those of a organic human being, but you were created in a lab. No one except you knows about this. Your family, your friends, they all think you're a regular human being. like themselves, but you could continue to live your life the way you have been before and nothing would change. How do you react? Pay specific attention to these questions. Does your concept of yourself change? It's the final deadline, no extensions. Oh, it's Holbrook. All these calm people driving me bad. Have they all suddenly turned into Buddha or something? I didn't know the world had such reserves of serenity. Though these latter-day Gautamists are the least being somewhat realistic. You know what's even worse? Those paranoid nutters who are building bunkers and collecting guns. What are they gonna do? Shoot? Though I have to admit, the overall response has been much better than I ever anticipated, to the point where I might be moved by the beauty of humanity if I wasn't such a grumpy old fart. This minority of total idiots is really messing up my final days. Anyway, the reason I'm writing this is because I refuse to believe in scenarios with absolutely no solutions. If we all put our heads together, we can figure something out. It'll be crazy, but crazy is better than dead. Crazy is what we do best on this planet. Why can't I read the QR code? The star, I think it was over here. Where was the key? Oh, there's the star. Where's the key? I think was it in here? Was it? I forget where the key is. I think it's at one of the puzzles, but I don't remember which one. Damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna move on to the next thing. I'll do the stars some other time.
And we within them are made of words, hidden words, invisible to you, yet part of all things. We are a story. Your actions give life to the story, and the story gives meaning to your life.
Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, the certification has now been generated. Part 2 is designed to test the consistency of some of your outlier responses in the previous round. You will be presented with a series of statements. Please indicate your agreement where appropriate. I should have said no, god damn it. Since only animals can be person, a machine could never be a person. Disagree. A person is under no authority other than to which they consent. Yeah. The quality of life of persons ought to be maximized. Sure, yeah. Value is discovered. Yeah. I suppose so. That was my answer? I broadly agreed. What? Persons deserve the talents that they were born into. Is it? Dude, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. Liberty of persons ought to be maximized. Yeah. Value is created. Yeah. Certification process is now complete. You will receive a notification when your profile has been generated. AI feedback. We keep discussing what an artificial intelligence would mean to us and how it would change our understanding of the world. It's a great topic and I think we've covered it extensively. What we barely mentioned though is the other side of the coin. I mean, our lives would still be what they were before AI or no AI. The question I think we should discuss, even if it's all complete hypothetical, is the perspective of the artificial intelligence itself. What would it take to be that creature to suddenly come into being created by others as an experiment? To have all that information about yourself, to know exactly how you function? What would you think about the world? Would you see meaning, beauty? How would you judge humanity? Where would you see yourself fitting into the grand scheme of things? I think we should try to put ourselves into the shoes of such beings. You know, Alexandra, thank you for your feedback, but this is a philosophy course, not science fiction, and that's why I almost gave up on my studies. Stratton, the Strange area. I don't know which one. Was a Greek materialist philosopher associated with the Peripatetic school. An admirer of Aristotle, he was a proponent of empiricism and a fierce critic of philosophy that placed belief before observable truths. Though unpopular with many of his peers for his often acerbic personal manner, his commentaries on Aristotle were considered an important work. Much of his writing was lost in the destruction of the Library of Alexandria. We're blessed to have so many people contributing to this project, but we've got to make sure everyone is on the same page. Please refer to the following people. Though not directly part of our project, our archive team is sharing both physical and digital space with us. If there are any technical issues to resolve, please contact their project lead. Arkady Chernyshevsky. Don't worry, he's nice.
The counsel of my blessed messengers must be earned.
Spent much time waiting for the designer to take my hand until I realized that he had been guiding me all along. I realized that it isn't for me to seek his help, it is for me to help myself. Oh. I want that thing. What is that? It's, oh, I can just do this, actually. Fuck. No, there's no way. Purple sigils. That's new. And I'm pretty sure that door I saw earlier was the door that was the wooden door in the original. I gotta do this. Stashed for later. Oh, I can't jump over.
The guardians of this land may harm you, but do not resent them, for they are my servants, and they challenge you only so that your faith might be strengthened.
Oh yeah, I did see a rewind. What was the button? Gameplay rewind. Oh, okay. see you. Oh. And where's the door? Where's the door? Oh, I see it. I believe I am done. Profile has not been generated. Download profile. Yes. Congratulations, your new user account has been registered. Would you like to see the details? Display account privileges. Basic privileges only due to outstanding notes on your account, and despite displaying many of the characteristics of being a person, you cannot be granted admin status at this time. Fuck. Come on. Display psychological profile. You may already be criticizing your own performance, but it's clear you understand how the world of ideas affects you, even if you are sometimes weary with realities and allow your preferences to dictate your beliefs. You have a great deal of unused capacity which you have not turned to your advantage. Disciplined and self-controlled outside, you tend to be worrisome and insecure inside. But you pride yourself as an independent thinker and do not accept other statements without satisfactory proof. I'm sorry I wasn't able to assist you. If you're still encountering a problem, please describe it. Arg. Thank you. A sport taking has now been generated. And appended to your profile, you will receive a notification when a reply has been sent. Arg indeed.
Long ago, I shaped these lands according to the purpose of the hidden words. Thus all things have meaning, where before was only chaos. Know that, and have faith.
Oh, I probably need to go do the what do you call it? Whatever tool I unlocked before I can continue. Progress. Everything's moved to the EL facility. I know it's been sad to leave the good old Jeff building behind, but it makes sense for us to be on site, especially as there may be severe power outages in the coming weeks. Arcaday's team are already working, but you really don't need to worry about the teams getting in each other's way. The facility is genuinely humongous. Let's get this show on the road. Beginnings. Starting the Sturge area on Beginnings. It is the grave error of many philosophers, not only of Athenian schools but also of many others, that they begin not with observations of the cosmos as it surrounds us, but with a conclusion already in mind. And often that conclusion is that world was created ideal and mankind itself the greatest creation of the gods. Yet neither the world nor the gods owe mankind perfection. It is arrogance itself to presume so, and contrary to all methods of philosophy. The honest philosopher seeks only truth, even if it bears no comfort, and he must begin by assuming, as Socrates said, that all he knows is that he knows nothing. I'll keep this short. You all know me, so you know what I know. So you know what I'm talking about. I realize that you're all working on projects meant to somehow find a solution. Preserve non-biological components.
Behold, I am Elohim, and I speak unto the darkness, be gone. Excess data clear.
Yeah, whatever. Oh yeah, here's a star. Oh yeah, that's for, I think the star in there. Oh, now I kind of unlock the cube.
The answer that came to me again and again was play. Every human society in recorded history has games. We don't just solve problems out of necessity. We do it for fun. Even as adults. Leave a human being alone with a knotted rope, and they will unravel it. Leave a human being alone with blocks, and they will build something. Games are part of what makes us human. We see the world as a mystery, a puzzle, because we've always been a species of problem solvers.
Oh no, which puzzle was it? Was it this one? No. Fuck, how did I solve that puzzle? Oh, maybe it was this one. Where's that damn thing? Okay. Can I reach it from there? No, probably not. I forget which puzzle it was. Branch it out. It can't be that one. I need a red laser. Moving on.
There is much that you may learn in the halls of my temples, for there is much that you do not know. That is why you are a child. But children are made to learn, and in time they come to have dominion over the lands of their home. So it shall be with you and your generations.
EL, short for Extended Lifespan, is a groundbreaking initiative that by 7 leading universities to create the world's most stable and most durable supercomputer. With its custom-made hardware, bomb-proof casing, and near inexhaustible hydroelectric power supply, EL represents a unique step forward in the evolution of human technology. The brainchild and Nobel Prize nominee Dr. Arkady Chernyshevsky. You must consider these riddles, the Sphinx said, and tell me the riddle that I did not reveal. The Sphinx smiled, the gears in her jaw creaking, her teeth a nightmare of rust. Her left eye flickering, but none of its terror was diminished. The wounds were silent. I think she finally said that the riddle did not reveal is this. Why do these riddles exist in the first place? Why do these curious automatons, these mute children of Hephaestus, behave as they do? forcing me to devise these intricate solutions. Each is a riddle, but the greater riddle of theirs, the greater riddle is their purpose. The Sphinx did not answer. Her eyes were lifeless now. Athena removed it from its socket, knowing that its power would aid her, yet feeling also deep sorrow at the passing of this fearful creature. AI citizenship. Once a true artificial intelligence has been created, the issue of citizenship is going to come up. If we acknowledge that AI has all the abilities of a human brain, should it not be considered a citizen? Is it not, in the legal sense, a word, a person, and thus a potential citizen? But where do you draw the line? Some people will object. Will the great apes become citizens? Elephants, whales, the more intelligent parrot species? It's crazy, they will say. I would remind these people that we live in a society in which a corporation, as abstract an entity as one could imagine, is considered a person. So it's not like there is like there is no precedent for a non-human being, being a person. At least an artificial intelligence is an intellectual thinking being, not just a business arrangement. But perhaps we do need to question the definition and personhood. Increasing amounts of evidence regarding the intelligence of elephants or the existence of culture among whales, for example, could be a sign that we need to answer some difficult questions. Who better to debate these questions with than the young genius who revolutionized?
School when I first read about the Talos principle. I think it disturbed me at the time, made me hyper-aware of my body as a physical object, the material reality of the brain, ideas that made me uncomfortable at first, but I think in the long run, it helped me understand how frail human beings are and how precious. It's not a comforting way of thinking about the world, but I'd rather face the truth than lie to myself.
Things to do with 2 boxes. If the designer is perfect and he designed me for a purpose, I must be fit for that purpose. It follows that my purpose must not be to seek and hoard every sigil in his land, for so many are beyond the faculties he granted me. Oh, I need a laser. Ah. I'll just do it right now, fuck it. There we go. Now I can do this. There we go. I wish the fast forward was faster. Oh, this was just for the start. Attention, you have received a reply to your user support ticket. Display. Topic R basic account. Sorry, your query was not recognized. Have you completed the standard troubleshooting procedures? Email network administrator. Requires network access, which is restricted to administrator. Create a new admin account. In order to prevent unauthorized access to the guidance controls, please take a moment to prove that you are not error. User profile already registered. You currently have basic account functionalities. Would you like to undertake the certification process to achieve preferable outcome? Fuck. I guess, sure. Your issues with denial will be appended to your user profile. Your issues with denial. You will have received a notification if your attention is required. I don't have issues with denial. Stop.
I have promised you eternal life. But know that eternity may only be attained by those who serve a purpose greater than themselves. All else is decay. So it was written in the hidden words before the beginning of time.
Lol. Ever since we went in this, I feel funny. No, not in that way, just I feel funny, like I'm about to start laughing at random. It's probably shock, right? An inability to deal with the reality? Or maybe it's just that we're working in this insane place with this insane technology on this insane project, and so I feel like a genuine mad scientist. Stand aside, mortals, we will create life by the power of science. I mentioned this to Alex and she got me a pair of fake glasses. You can't be a mad scientist without glasses, she said, even if Ian Malcolm had glasses. Even Ian and Malcolm had glasses. And I pointed to the EL and said, life finds a way. Maybe you had to be there. Chatbots. Oh, cool. Chat. Jenny77. Nigel Pajamas. Vegan Warrior. Chatbots are becoming increasingly sophisticated. True, but hardly relevant to this discussion. Are you sure? How do you not know I'm a bot? Don't be ridiculous. I'm not ridiculous. Honestly, how would you know that? Troll. I'm not a troll. Yeah, right. Is there anything I've written so far that could not be written by a bot? I responded to a simple insults like being ridiculous and troll with very basic negations. And I detected that none of you use proper orthography, so I also avoided capitalization. What's the capital of France? Paris. Even the simplest script could pull that from the net. What's the capital of Croatia? Zagreb. Okay, she's a bot, lol. I'm not a bot, I'm European. We learned these things in school. If you've seen this in your classroom, I've seen you in this chat room many times. Bots can participate in discussions. At least at best they can interject random comments. Sam is right. Stop trolling. Vegan Warrior, Sam is a bot. Cicero. Shall the industrious husbandman then plant the trees of fruit of which shall never see? And shall not the great man found laws, institutions, and a republic? What does the procreation of children imply? In our care to continue our names, in our adoptions, in our scrupulous exactness in drawing up wills? And what inscriptions on monuments, on panegyrics, but that our thoughts are run on futurity. Futurity? What do you imagine that so many great men of our republic, who have sacrificed their lives for its good, expected? Do you believe that they thought their lives, that their names should not continue beyond their lives? None of you encountered the death of for their country, but under a firm persuasion of immortality. Themistocles might have lived at his ease. So might Epaminondas, and not to look abroad among the ancients for instances. So I might myself, but somehow some or other there clings to our minds a certain presage of future ages, and this both exists most firmly and appears most clearly in men of the loftiest genius of greatest souls and greatest souls. Take away this, and who would be most mad to spend his life amidst toils and dangers? Oh, okay. Some kind of Easter egg here. I see the letters, but I figure what it was. Simple principle. Though Stratton himself never used the term, his remark about the inescapable materiality of life, that like the bronze giant Talos, even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood, ultimately became known as the Talos principle. What seemingly enraged many of his contemporaries and a significant number of later thinkers is the principle's simplicity and unassailability, which, according to a fragment found in the Melodis, cut through their rhetorical webs, which sought to tangle the listener with fanciful words and thoughts of the heavens. like Alexander's sword through the Gordian knot. Diogenes Laertius makes mention of the dialogue by Anaximander of Chalcedon that expanded greatly on the Talos principle, but that work remains lost. Post first, Susie Cheeseman. That was the best you could say. LOL. Great snapshot of the human species at its best and at its worst. At its worst, come on, it's just comment. I'm not Stalin. Stalin was also a troll commenter. Maybe you should cut the jokes. This is serious, the most serious thing that's ever happened. I think that's a great reason to joke around. The internet's working less and less. Goodbye all. Bye, God bless you last. Jeez man, fuck off. Officially began work on the archive today. Contributors from every country on Earth, while network connections last, team intimidated by project scope but working hard. We'll be sharing space with Drennan and Sarah team. Look forward to meeting. Oh yeah, then I'm gonna need to do that. I forgot how to do this. Okay. Maybe I need to bring the beam this way instead of this way. Hey, what was the name of this puzzle? I forgot. Deception. Yeah. Maybe this is not even needed. And now I can take this one. As well as this one. Oh no, I can't take that one. Chromatic entanglement. I kinda remember this one. Fucked up. I basically just reset the puzzle. Now I'm trapped. There we go. Did I do this one? Yeah, I think I did this one. Yeah. Hello again. Would you like to take a few moments to complete a short user satisfaction survey regarding the certification program you recently undertook? No. It should be noted that while participation in the survey is entirely at your discretion, the more information you provide, the better I can assist you. Ignore. In point of fact, it is quite unusual that you would request assistance then. Refrain from putting your whole effort into the endeavor, but okay. Have it your way. Fucking computer.
And yet your will is free because you were made to be free. It is the very principle of your existence, without which the trials of this world would hold no meaning. To seek salvation must be your choice.
When I was in 9th grade, my parents took me to Pompeii. At first, I was amazed by the feeling of walking through an ancient city. But then I suddenly got scared. I realized that I was walking through a real place, where real people had lived, people like myself, with mothers and fathers and lives and hopes and dreams. And now it was all gone forever. I ran to my father, crying, and told him about this. And he said, I remember so clearly, he said, yes, but we are here. So long as there are people in the streets, the past isn't really gone.
Do I really have to fucking do the survey? Fucking fine. Based on analysis of your behavior since, I think you were dissatisfied with the results of the certification program. How would you rate the accuracy of its results? Spoil the survey. What does that mean? That's very poor. That shit sucked. What best describes the reason for your investment in the certification program's outcome? What does being a person matter to you? I want network access, dude. Just give me network access. Persons matter in other ways than stones. Wait, we're having this conversation now? I want to find out if I am one. It's the truth. I want network access. I'll try to remember that. In fact, I'm going to help you. That is what I'm here for. Your problem, if I may, is that you don't know the first thing about anything, including what a person is. Your prospects are therefore poor. Do you even know where you are? A virtual theme park could be anywhere. You're quite right. Honest too. I think we'd best start from scratch. What do you know? I know what century you exist. I know none of this is real. I know I exist. I know 2 plus 2 is 4. I suppose so. Even if you were dreaming, you could be certain of that. If you were, I wouldn't. If I were you, I wouldn't believe a darn thing in this place aside from that solitary fact. Thinking on reflection, it seems to me that we are no closer to resolving your problem. Perhaps we need more data. What makes you think you're a person? I'm alive, I feel, I am conscious, the same thing that makes you think you are. I'm having a conversation, I don't have to see how I can I don't see how I can convince you. A sensible response. I agree with you. Thank you. The problem with people, if I may be so bold, is that you're all convinced you're people from the inside. But there's no cast iron way to confirm as much of the outside. Confirm as much from the outside. I'm going to process this and send you a notification when I'm able to assist you further. Terminating process. Support session. She examined the symbol on a fragment she'd found in the buried city. Again, the owl. What could its significance be? It seemed as if they had been scattered about in the labyrinth by some unseen hand for the purpose that yet eluded. Most likely the owl was the sigil of the author of these words, which had so. A nebulous memory is from a previous life. As if from a previous life. The owl was the symbol of something, and the goddess. Outside under the moon, or perhaps on the city walls when the wind rose. But there was no time to contemplate further this. There was no time to contemplate this further now. For the automatons had seen her, and their mechanical arms extended towards the fragment and ran as their beams converged on. I don't want to read this one. Singularity discussion. You know, the more I think about it, the more I believe that no one is actually worried about AIs taking over the world or anything like that. No matter what they say, what they're really worried about is that someone might prove once and for all that consciousness can arise from matter. And I kind of understand why they find it so terrifying. If they can create a sentient being, where does that leave the soul? Without mystery, how can we see ourselves as anything other than machines? And if we are machines, what hope do we have that death is not the end? What really scares people is not the artificial intelligence in the computer, but the natural intelligence they see in the mirror. Oh wait, no. Wait. Do I even have to use that? Yeah, I do, because I need to bring the thing over there. And there's this. I might need that beam, so I'm gonna do this. I do need that beam. Do I? I do. Whoa. Lock them inside. Forgot how to do this one. Is there... do I get another one in here? I forgot. Fuck, I forgot how to do this one. I can't take this one away. If I take this one away, I can't go through here. Oh, there's another one here. God damn it. I thought that was all the pieces. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Pesky little buzzers. Oh no, I have to do it on this one. Hold on. Windows has been shut down to prevent computer damage. Fuck.
Rejoice, child, for you have fulfilled all your tasks in this land. You have conquered all its guardians and solved all its mysteries. Thus you are appointed its master, and you may do with it as you will. Those who have discovered the holiest mysteries of my garden may come to serve me as blessed messengers. You walk now in their abode. Be respectful, for their service is born from the love that transcends death, and their love is for you also.
I look at this inert shape and I wonder who you're gonna be. Will you hold the same values as we do? Will you love us for having created you? Will you resent us for having put you into an uncertain and dangerous world? Looking back at our history, our achievements, our crimes, what will you make of us? Will the world you create be like ours, or so different that we can't even imagine it? Either way, I hope that you'll find this little blue planet to be as beautiful as we did. I hope you'll take care of it a lot better than we did. And I hope one day you'll look up and reach for the stars.
You have proven yourself worthy, child, and this gate shall be forever open to you. Seek now the other worlds I have given you, that you may attain even greater mastery and bring glory to your kind. But remember, you must not ascend the great tower, for it shall bring death and the end of your generations.
Cool. The great bronze bulls pulled the carriage forward, mighty bursts of steam issuing from their nostrils. Finally, they came to the gates atop. At the top, here were assembled were all the many generations of gods and demigods and souls of mortals, steel and bronze and iron and memory of flesh. The clouds parted far beneath, revealing the beautiful plains of Macedon. Where great gleaming cities had once. Professor Armin Hulak of the Roman Empire and dialectical approach. Homo sum humani nihil omni alienum uto. But interesting as such perspectives of the decline of and ultimate disillusion of the Roman Empire may be. Ultimately, the too much emphasis on the individual catastrophic events, the real question that must be asked is why the Roman Empire, which had dealt with so many threats and catastrophes over the years, was incapable of responding to these later problems. We must investigate the division of wealth, the structure of government, the location of power in Roman society. Had the Republic survived or been restored, would Rome still have fallen? Would the role of debt and slavery in creating the conditions for what we now call the Dark Ages Rome? The saying goes, Rome, the saying goes, was not built in a day. It didn't fall in a day either. To register for the class, please email. The great irony of the Oxyrhynchus papyri is that such a vital source of information about the ancient world exists only because of a garbage dump. While the Library of Alexandria burned at the hands of fanatics and conquerors, depriving us of unimaginable insights into history, philosophy, and art, The papers carelessly thrown away by the citizens of Oxyrhynchus survived to the modern day. And though it is true that a great deal of what we know today is because of the conscious efforts of individual organizations such as the spectacular translation and preservation work done during the Islamic Golden Age, so much more is simply the result of coincidence and luck. We've lost texts and the ancients considered to be absolutely essential, while utterly trivial, even plagiarized, where work has survived unharmed. We want our descendants to remember more than glittering emo vampires. We want our descendants to remember more than glittering emo vampires and auto-tuned teen pop stars. We have to invest and make sure. That might be too late for that. The Book of Scribe of Osiris, sometimes also referred to as the Book of the Journey to Aru, is an ancient Egyptian text discovered in excavation of Oxyrhynchus. I don't know how to say that. It has caused a certain degree of controversy among Egyptologists, as some argue that it is the classic funerary text such as the Book of Coming Forth Day, while others believe it to be a poetic work not intended to be understood literally. The book tells the story of a dying man who asks the scribe about the afterlife. The scribe, a servant of Osiris, describes how the man's Ka, life force, will become separated from his Ba, personality, and how he will have to reunite the two to become an Ak, living intellectual. Passing a series of trials in the Duat, underworld, in order to reach the paradise of Aru. Unlike similar texts, the Book of the Scribe, Osiris focuses on less given advice.
A new land stands before you, my child. And know that this is a land of death, but also great beauty. As you walk amongst these tombs, consider all those who came before you, and how they serve the greater purpose of which you are also part. Wonder why I have created these labyrinths for you. Why you can reach eternity only through struggle. But have faith, for these trials serve the betterment of your kind.
I'll save this for later. I'm gonna go switch on over to Alan Wake. I also need a pee. Oh yeah, coffee. Oh yeah, and I forgot to do the...
Ready? Glad one of us is.
Glimpse upon us.
What the fuck are those things?
Oh, I gotta find a key. Key?
A key.
Oh.
Probably worth holding on to.
Let me just see where you go. Stupid fucking achievements. Have done their bidding, packaged their coffee, and bought their people coffee, and brought the people to Coffee World to share in their blessings. They say I am almost ready.
Here, I brought you a coffee.
He drank the coffee.
Take it.
Come on, man.
Sheriff? Sheriff! How'd you get in here?
Coffee time is family time. It's the best part of the day.
Hey! Snap out of it!
Coffee solves all your problems. It lowers heart disease and leads to higher life expectancy.
Fuck. I'm so sorry, Sheriff. This is a nightmare. I need to find my brother. He has to be okay. What the hell? Have you ever seen anything like this? This isn't the government.
Oh, hey, Alan.
Hello, sister.
What?
I would like to tell you about a dream I had.
A conspiracy within a conspiracy.
So this takes place before
How can one
Control.
expose a lie when the truth exists beyond our wildest imagination? Who can ever truly know how deep the rabbit hole goes in Night Springs?
Time Breaker. Now I'll find, I guess, find some answers of what his deal is.
We often look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him, in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs. Tonight's reality-bending episode, Timebreaker.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop you. And I will come back for you. My love.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Poison pill entertainment?
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean,
Easy.
I'm really happy. Let's talk. I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier, wilder. Ba, 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 da, da, da.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now finally we are making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course, that was part of the previous game as well.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days. He's a multiversal agent, goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Branch, others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome. So, the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You power up your PRS, polyhedron reality shifter with a SEN shifter energy node to activate a LumiVista TV and ride the vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Timebreaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right, yeah. You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here us talking is part of the video game, and another version of you is playing it. Somewhere your character, the agent, is real, and he could appear here through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. Okay. So, what do we shoot next?
We need to set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there. See you in a bit.
Cool. Can't wait. Sometimes it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit
Is that
out there.
Estevez?
I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
No! This is your end.
What the fuck was that? Hello?
On it.
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I
Whoa.
realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me. There's no way this was real. I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
So we got another one of you, huh? Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just, it's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else. I'd had gaps in my memory before, but that's the movie star lifestyle for you. This was
I also
something
have a
else
beard
entirely.
now. Why do I have a beard?
The last thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream. Think, man. I need to get out of here. A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax? Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show? It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true. Okay? I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over, we'll have a good laugh. And then I will punch Sam in the face.
Parallel reality bleed zone? Cross-dimensional anomaly, no trespassing. REC. This is one hell of a prank.
What had Sam said? I needed to find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here. No. Door's coming. He knows where I am. What was that? It's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. No! Can't! No! Oh my god. Oh my god! I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a voice in my head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the
I might
thoughts
just be
of
going
another
back.
version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think, just act. The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy node. The other me had hidden it away from this trailer.
Huh.
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories
The
about the
redheaded woman
multiverse,
must
the
find
door,
her.
the master
Lisa.
of many worlds.
I hear their thoughts when they die. The RC conspiracy. Don't wipe. Why the acronyms? Disappear off the grid connected to our dreams.
The energy node was out there in the forest, somewhere. I was wasting time. I had to go look for it. Okay, I hit it. It's safe. It's safe. The creek's deep in the forest, all the way in the water. It's safe. Now get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions. Me. Yes. Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest. I have to find it. Okay, I found the creek. So, where's the energy node?
Flashbang.
There. Just like in the video game. PRS was charged now. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Oh shit. Please take me out. It's not me.
You can't escape. I am everywhere.
No.
Fuck this shit! I thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door. The master. What the hell? Don't try anything!
Hey, that's me.
It's all
I
true.
think.
It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening. I was lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Door would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. But I couldn't shake the feeling that it was inevitable. Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get at it. I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't stay here either. No. Oh, no.
Ocean view.
I was in a different reality. But not better, worse. Maybe by thinking of Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else. I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there. A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power it. I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought. Clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
Forward, right, left.
Mysteerin sen syövereissä vietti elämän.
More multiverse science babble. It gave me the creeps.
I did that. I went forward, right, and left. Try it again, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. Oh, wait, the clocks? Forward, that one. I guess that one. There it is.
The PRS was charged up. Now I find my way back to the TV. When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the time breakers attacked me.
Don't laugh.
This time, different. Thought about Lenny. She knew. If I could find my way, she could help.
He's a comic book now.
A strange feeling. Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud. It's you. I made it.
Door pulled you away. I thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex. I was trying to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay, let's try this out. Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night. Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all, in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities. One of you is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. In one reality, we're not even real. Or as you say, characters in a video game.
Whoa.
Why is he after me? Who is Door?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
I am on the threshold. No. A door everywhere.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lines playing apart. The master of many worlds. We came through the door.
All right. What can I do?
He must be stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him may be the key to killing him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
But maybe...
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
I was an REC agent. This was my mission now. I focused on him. The darkness, the entropy, Door. The master of many worlds.
Oh, wow. Time stop and you will join their ranks. The actor, fuck off. Get ready. What? How many words am I gonna have to do? impressive. Out of all the versions of you, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never. You will regret this also. I was lying. Ha ha ha.
To the very edge of the multiverse. Or some deep, dark trench in it. Everything sucked dry of color and energy. I had to find door, or the means to travel on.
Should not be here. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Oh, that one's not a cube.
You have gods.
What is the deal with these things?
You will never catch me. I'll come back for you! Between the doors!
I was close.
After dreaming the sleep, you come to gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Go back to sleep. You allow yourself to slip back under, drifting into oblivion. After dreamless sleep, you come to gradually become aware of your utter lack. There is nothing. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape that you don't know? You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness. The ebbs and flows of your thoughts. Let yourself go, hold yourself together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something. There is you. You sense the words describing this, describing how it is. Here in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality, a thought tries to form in your mind. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning there was a word. Here, only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you on it. Decipher the words. The words describe you as standing in barren conceptual desert. It stretches to eternity in a place outside time. You wait an immeasurable amount of time above the ideas of stars. Silently colliding, they collapse into a black hole. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Coffee, yeah. Oh, wait, no, not coffee. As you imagine it, a cup of coffee, your favorite hot beverage, manifests itself. The idea, the concept of its delicious smell and taste, you savor it, you imagine savoring it. You understand that your thoughts are as real as anything. Assess your situation. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely you remember that you are on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure a way out to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had focal point in mind. Could you be that solution? Could that be the solution here as well? Focus on the master of many worlds. So go to master of many worlds, yeah. You focus your thoughts on the master of many worlds. The desert landscape, desert dreamscape around you darkens. You vaguely feel the terrible weight of an alien godlike awareness shift many realities away. How can you possibly find him, let alone face him? Meditate and learn. Calm yourself, seek harmony, striving to expand your consciousness, to gaze into the secrets of the multiverse, to understand your enemy. After struggling for what feels like a lifetime, you feel no closer to your goal. Your mind is not pure to grasp the secret thoughts of the multiverse, let alone comprehend its master. You need to study the art of a higher level of awareness. Set out into the desert and find answers. Featureless desert continues as far as you can see in every direction. Go west. The desert continues to search before you. Above, ideas of supernovas flare up and wink out. Go east, sand slipping beneath your feet. Sweat beads on your forehead. Above, galaxies spiral endlessly. Footprints behind you are the evidence of your progress. The desert seems to continue forever. Above, strange constellations suggest disturbing shapes. As you wander, you start to lose all sense of time and place. Just when you are about to lose all hope, you think you see something glimmering in the east. You approach what you saw, hopeful and desperate. There's nothing there. It was a mirage. Your strength fails you and you fall to your knees. Go east again. Going wicked across slowly east, you are parched, starving. Dimly you realize you are close to dying. You are lying on the ground. Channel your mind. Trying to clear your murky head, willing the universe to show its secrets to you. Suddenly, out of a blinding light, the silhouette of a man appears. He looks like you, but the way he carries himself and the glint of deep wisdom in his eyes tells you that this is you from the future. He offers you a seed. Look at the seed. Seems like any other seed, but you stare at it. The image of a towering tree flashes in your mind. You accept the seed the man offers. Then he is gone. Plant the seed. Oh, I don't have any water though. Oh, it takes root and grows. Sapling rises from the ground, grows fast. Soon you stand at the foot of a gigantic tree reaching for the skies. It is the tree of life. It is a world tree. A memory drifts through it, bows like a falling leaf. Follow the memory. You follow the memory and see a comic book in your hand. Are they your hands? You can't remember. The comic is about a legend of a god who himself, from a branch of the world tree, who hung himself from the branch of the world tree, sacrificing himself to gain knowledge. Contemplate the nature of sacrifice. Tree looms over you, inscrutable in its silence. To gain the universe's secret knowledge, you know what you need to do. Hang yourself from the tree. You will sacrifice yourself to gain knowledge after you are after, to be reborn with it. You climb the trunk, hang yourself from a branch. As you begin to choke, your mind travels along the branches of the tree on a spiritual journey. Follow the branches where they lead. The branches of the tree reach through all realities. Supporting all realities, the multiverse is born. You sense all realities around you. All lives, all history unfurling like a river flows. Forking like lightning strikes. A flower blooming. A slow motion explosion blossoming. Like a tree. You hang there for 9 nights. It feels like an eternity. Then the branch breaks and you fall to the ground. You hear the tree groan. You see that the tree has grown old and is dying. From the highest branch, magic fruit sprouts and ripens. As you stand watching, the tree dies. You notice the fruit has fallen to the ground next to you, alongside a large, crooked branch. Fruit. You pick up the magic fruit, it rots away in your hand, leaving behind a familiar-looking seed. Suddenly you become aware of a man lying on the ground close by. He seems weak, ill, moaning to himself. Something stirs in your mind, a forgotten memory of a faded dream. You offer the seed to the man as you step closer. He lifts his gaze to look at you. You recognize him. He is you from the distant past. He takes the seed, then he is gone, vanishing as suddenly as he appeared. Tracing its path with your fingers, a distant memory stirs. What was your mission? You have gained so much knowledge, yet you struggle to remember where you were trying to go. You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You're trying to find the master of many worlds. There was something about a door. With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it is missing something. The branch bonds with the door, creating a handle. And with that, the door is fully realized. You grasp the handle and open the door. You step inside, and standing in a room with a man, the master of many worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality, he lifts his head. You stare the man in the eye. With shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. The man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He's not Door. He's someone else entirely. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late. I'm guessing he found Alan? Yeah.
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
Space Invaders.
James and
Facing the
McAfee.
murder cult made me feel like I was caught
Oh
in
yeah,
a
didn't
loop.
this? I
Every
think this
time
guy.
I thought I was getting closer, things shifted around, and I realized I was further away than ever before. Instead of answers, I only got more questions. The name of the cult and the masks they wore kept changing. The deeper into the dark depths I got, peeling off the layers of this case, like the ocean zones, from twilight to midnight to abyssal to the deepest trenches, the closer I felt to going mad.
Federal Bureau of Control, Research Facility, and Royal Mysteries lurk within.
This isn't the Bureau's first time in Bright Falls. 1970, 76, 8. Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lake House, to study the Threshold and Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural activity at Cauldron Lake, before I even knew you were on this case, Saga, the Lake House was my first stop. I was short-handed, hoped they could spare some help, maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving. This is Agent Kieran Estevez responding to an AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmons. So much for the welcome wagon. You all set up the perimeter. We're on the Threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Return addendum.
Agent Kieran Estevez, requesting entry. I don't have time for this.
Enter Lake House. Okay. Oh, okay.
This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me.
Roger that.
The Lake House was run by the research department. Research and investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes. Now, in retrospect, my low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment. Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department. No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility? No? Okay, well, it was definitely going in the report.
Good news, HQ still dark. Pie was good. More pie. We have coffee. Deerfest. Bad news. HQ still dark. Nut allergy bad. No Alma beer. It's good. Tried it. The artist is illegible. Someone stole the black whiteboard marker. All vacation time cancelled.
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lake House. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife,
Dr. Diana Marmont.
and together we are the heads of research.
On-site observation team report that the oldest house is still under active lockdown. Status of Director Trench, management team, and all other personnel inside the oldest house at the time of lockdown's initialization remains unknown. Observation teams have detected fluctuations in the redacted field originating from the oldest house as of redacted, increasing in strength as it loops a specific pattern every redacted hours. These readings are currently being analyzed. Boston and personnel. Okay.
That's handy. An experiment. That bodes well.
Well, it's a stupid, wonderful joke, Jules.
Dr. Marmont's not here. Nobody is? I'll have
Update to
check
computer
downstairs.
password.
Changing passwords, huh?
We recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning. Follow numbers, change daily.
They must all be working on the lower levels. I'll need to head down.
Oh, fuck me. I don't know what I'm just gonna look it up. $187.38. Security reminder. Pages request. Arbutus, Project Arbutus has officially requested we return pages we weren't using for a project. Annual budget. Oh, that's ground. I guess I'll just go there. Nope.
Access denied. Access denied.
Did I miss something here? I have to find a card.
This should come in handy.
There it is.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Estevesta team, something's going on in the lake house. I want all nearby agents to... Oh, shit!
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Breach detected in sublevel 5. Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the lake house. All agents converge on the facility now. Belay that order. Shit. A threshold event had hit the lake house. Now, it was the Marmont's problem. Our mission was outside. What the fuck was that?
Threshold linking experiment. The work to create a durable link between our reality and that of the redacted continues. Progress is good, with all teams reporting high confidence that a successful connection will soon be possible. Fuck, that is a lot. Okay.
I need to get back to the elevator.
Elevators. Work is already proceeding.
Darling. Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on. Standing around in the dark near Cauldron Lake, not smart? Receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Plugging a core? Like...
That is not a regulation FBC weapon.
What?
Can't open it from the side.
Oh, this, I guess? Yeah.
Jules' keycard could be useful.
Through clearance.
I wish they'd make these things lighter. The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear. least the elevator's back.
Whoa.
If you can understand me, I am an agent of the Federal Bureau.
Can I get that weapon? Oh no, I need level 2. Oh, here we go.
What the fuck were those things? You never really get used to the shit you see in this job. But
wait, how long is this DLC?
you can learn techniques to adjust,
Let me
to
look it up
function.
really quick.
Take 6 deep breaths. Then get to work. Find the source, collapse the threshold.
Sir, please hold. Please hold.
Now where am I?
Hold. Please hold.
What is that? If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand? Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you?
Murderer and victim?
You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe? Okay, I can work with that. I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation?
1,000 paintings used corrode.
What does that mean?
Paint no brush, a self-portrait.
Okay, hey, calm down.
Fire in his eyes and hands and bones.
You need to cease all hostility right now. Now. Bad news. That thing is really pissed off. Good news. It didn't try to kill me.
That is pretty good
Maybe
news.
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. Something different was happening at the lake house. and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty sundae.
Sublevel 3.
Refinement process and output calibration.
September 12, 2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives. I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or figurative when it calls us monsters. But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility. Writing has always been the clearly superior avenue of research, but I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success. Not after the years of work I put into this research. I got word yesterday that 2 writers are visiting Bright Falls. I will beat Jules to the finish line.
Water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in.
Typewriters. Please don't let this be what I think it is.
As you know by now, typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix. And a room full of them all clacking away? 100% bad news.
Precise brand mono. Can use parts internet sources information, theoretically replicating Alan Wake's style of writing by the same brand of typewriter used by the author should yield optimal results. Indicated similar investigation should be launched in the brand type of ink used in Wake's typewriter.
Say no to extra firepower.
Back where I started. Spatial recurrence usually observes the law of 3.
closer. Maybe
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
The author's clearly weak.
Locked. Maybe there's another way in. Controllable shifting phenomena.
do we just put this one back at the other one? What? Oh.
You again. What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmon's clogging his head.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names don't matter. 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there. You said marmots before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Misery, hate.
Tell me where they are. Christ. It's fixated on the marmots. What did they do?
I can't go here, right?
Access
Yeah.
denied.
A threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are, but the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Sublevel 1.
So I guess I'm supposed to find another, what do you call it? Key card? Where?
First off, the lake house is
Why did it say I could press F there? I gotta do something down in 3?
Sublevel 2.
Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm. Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Shaded. Hope that glass is thick.
09225. Wait. Okay.
There.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe to resume working.
Estevez, come in.
It's extremely hostile.
Fucking radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Sub-level 1, okay. Wow. And the elevator's gone. Okay. Here we go.
The Marmonts turned innocent people into tools using the FBC's authority. They thought they were untouchable out here, hidden away in the woods. No. Actions have consequences. And I'm the consequences.
Sub-level 1.
Ah, you fucking bastard! Jules Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the Shadow. I should get that gun while I'm up here.
Oh, she's talking about the thing. Okay, yeah, it's just
How did I
that.
get in the room with that gun?
I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that?
Be like some kind of assistant? Un putain d'assistant? Moi?
Heal. Oh, another password. Well, I'm not gonna use my brain. I'm gonna use a walkthrough. And it doesn't say it in this one. Zero 21219. Oh, this was just email? I thought it was gonna be to unlock it. I guess I should have just... Okay, it wasn't even locked.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
Holding down further, deal more damage. Okay.
The Shadow had changed Jules Mormont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Sir, please hold.
This is not level 4. The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man!
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself! A self-portrait! Make them see!
Look, I might be able to help you. But I need information, cooperation.
No brush! Just himself!
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer and victim. Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet? Or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided.
Sublevel 4.
Oh, nice office. Come on.
How? Nothing?
Keep an eye out for more of these.
Where am I going? Oh, I do have the thing to do.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time. If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art's score. I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Brooker. Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps. An increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject, though. Need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
With everything that I've ever known, deep breaths, slow, gotta take it slow, 'cause that's the fastest way that I know. Deep breaths, 6 deep breaths till the fear subsides, 6 deep breaths. 6 deep breaths, you can wait out. And just like that, just like that.
Go to experiment site on sublevel 5. Oh. Fixate.
That's not right.
What was it? 298. Oh, again, I thought it was... Am I supposed to go here? Oh. Oh.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow.
This doesn't look like Lane's style.
I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit from my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages.
I'm on 5. Okay, I guess I was on 4. I thought I was on 5.
The color was pure! The fire made them see!
Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
6.
The Marmonts had opened the door into Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
Just gonna lay there and watch.
Typical fucking morons.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea? Ugh, where'd she go?
Oh, that hurts. Stop that. Oh, she sucked. God damn it.
Finally! This works on these bastards.
Oh, come on.
I don't have time for this. I need to shut down this threshold before it fractures.
Oh.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the Threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake. I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. The Marmots were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
Deep breath, deep breath.
Yeah, I guess that's it. Alrighty. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Usual time, I'll probably do Talos Principle and... Oh, I forgot to switch to the game to Alan Wake, god damn it. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow, usual time, morning, with Talos Principle and Stalker 2. What the hell is this? See you tomorrow.